Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I'm kind of camouflaged in this landscape, but never mind that. Today we are going to do two parts, two areas. We are getting into the final segment of the Talos Principle, so we'll be picking up the pace and probably finish it by the next stream. So today's going to be maybe 4 or 5 hours, probably 5 hours, 5-hour stream that will take us through two areas. So without further ado, why don't we jump straight into this? Servitor. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Yeah. We need to... Okay. Wait. So let's see. Put this down here. What else do I need to do about this? I mean, it definitely involves the blue lights, but I mean, if I put this, just put this on there, it's not going to work, is it? No. What is this? Ah, I see. Okay. So we get this to move through. Huh? That's not quite what I expected. Yeah, how does this switch work? That's the question I want to know. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, best figure out how this thing functions. Okay. Okay. What if we did it from here? Whoops. Okay, plan B. What does the blue light do for this? I'm going to need to grab the other connector. Okay, so it requires the red light to function. The question is, how can I grab this? No. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So trying to wrap my head around this. So we'll connect these. I'm not sure I see another way to do this. Whoops. Okay. So let's set this up. Now. I think what we do is that when the servitor reaches no, we need a point where we can get a connection. Okay. There we go. Wrong connection. Okay. I mean, I guess I've sort of figured out how this works.
I know you're all thinking about the goal and the theory of everything. Is the past what we thought it was? Is the future what we want it to be? But the only thing that's real at the end of the day is the present. And right now, what matters is that our friend is lost and needs our help.
Okay, so we've got the Sphinx here. We must have picked that up, and I think there's also the Prometheus statue on the other side. Hermanibus.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Tone is so slimy. Who's running the city while you're gone?
My chief aide, Jeremy, is in charge for now. It's good practice for him, in case he decides to run for office one day.
Tell me about Cornelius.
Cornelius is responsible for many innovations. He helped create the designs for the upgraded body you inhabit, although the founder chose to remain in her original configuration. But in recent years, he had settled into a life of quiet scholarship. Or so it seemed.
Could the theory of everything be used safely?
Let's assume for a moment that we could use it safely, which I doubt. Does that mean that we should? Is it right for us to dominate the world? We value our own freedom. Should we not also value the freedom of all the living things with which we share this planet?
Yeah, I mean, his tongue is real slimy, but I mean, like, his arguments have a point, and he's not a complete religious nutjob like Thekla is. So sometimes it's a little hard to refute.
Not
About the founder?
Let's have this conversation at another time. You still have a lot to do. Better get to it.
Okay. Yeah, we need to talk about this first.
Father, what is my
Huh.
purpose?
This is when Miranda was still alive.
Mother says purpose is something we choose. But I feel like there's something there. Something that's been there from the moment I was born. Maybe even before.
Well, there are many ways of looking at this, and everyone's experience is different, so you'll have to make up your own mind. But I have a little theory, if you'd like to humor your old man.
Of course. What is it?
The universe is eternal, but it's always lost in a deep, dreamless sleep. You are a tiny little bit of the universe that's suddenly woken up, and you've realized that being awake is better than being asleep. And that gives you a purpose.
And what is my purpose?
To be, Miranda. Just to be.
There might be a conversation that Miranda forgot. As she got more and more reckless with her experiments. Here's a terminal from Aurinia. From Aurinia to Athena. Athena, I know that we didn't have the greatest relationship and I frequently antagonized you. The truth is I resented this mythology of the founder. I thought you had created it deliberately, as a way of controlling us. I wanted so badly to be free and you seemed to stand in the way of that. Only after you left and the cult of personality grew even wilder did I realize it was actually a burden and an impediment to you. When it turned your myth into the opposite of everything you actually believed, started tearing down your dreams in your own name, I realized I'd wronged you. And now I'm less free than ever. I feel the walls crushing me. I don't know where you are or what you're doing. I don't know if coming back would fix things. But I'm sorry. Atlas. After a billion years, when Atlas had grown old and tired of holding up the world, he was faced with a dilemma. Heracles, the son of Zeus, was on his way to the Garden of the Hesperides to claim the golden apples, which were guarded by the dragon Ladon. Zeus came to Atlas and promised that if Atlas helped Heracles slay the dragon, Zeus would free Atlas from his burden. But Atlas, seeing the beauty and innocence of Ladon, beloved of the Hesperides, could not slay the beast. Instead, he stole the apples and gave them to Heracles. So he was condemned to bear the weight of the cosmos for another 1,000,000,000 years. But though Atlas grieved for his freedom, he was comforted by watching Ladon flourish in the verdant garden. Willed fragments from the soul of man. Sympathy with pain there will, of course, always be. It is one of the first instincts of man. The animals which are individual, the higher animals, that is to say, share it with us. But it must be remembered that while sympathy with joy intensifies the sum of joy in this world, sympathy with pain does not really diminish the amount of pain. It may make man better able to endure evil, but evil it remains. Sympathy with consumption does not cure consumption. That is what science does. Christ made no attempts to reconstruct society, and consequently the individualism that he preached to men could be realized only through pain or in solitude. The ideals that we owe to Christ are the ideals of the man who abandons society entirely, or of the man who resists society absolutely. But man is naturally social. Even the Thebaid become peopled at last. And though the Cenobites realizes his personality, it is often an impoverished personality that he so realizes. Shadow speakers and shadow thinkers in pulpits and on platforms often talk about the world's worship of pleasure and whine against it. But it's rarely in the world's history that its ideal has been one of joy and beauty. Athena. When you tell people that a society could be built on the ideals of joy and beauty, they think you're a utopian fantasist. If you tell them that society will always be built on exploitation and greed, they think you're wise, and so they make the outcome inevitable. Performative cynicism has always been the hallmark of adolescence. But has there ever been a society of adults? Can there ever be one? Why is this childishness so extremely powerful? More powerful than joy and beauty. Okay. And then we have this things on this side. There's another question mark that's not too far away. Might as well look at it. Oh. Is it this room? One of the lost puzzles? No, this is a numbered puzzle. There's a terminal. Against decay. We live in a decaying system which in turn produces ideologies of decay to justify its existence. No matter what cultural signifiers they get packaged with, these ideologies come down to the same material result. A future in which for the average person there's less of everything. To paraphrase Mark Fisher, we find it easier to imagine the decline of civilization than to imagine a civilization worth living in. Those of us who still believe that humanity can thrive, that there's a path forward other than willful or accidental decay, are out of sync with the system. No matter how we phrase our arguments, they will be perceived in terms of whatever cultural signifiers the listener opposes. It's a deeply frustrating, depressing, even infuriating situation. But what can we do except patiently explain and hope conditions change? In other words, what can we do except have faith? This was written only a few months before the discovery of the virus. There was no time for conditions to change. It's been a while since I last wrote an entry in my journal. Much has changed in New Jerusalem. We put a good chunk of the planned living quarters, and the old storage facility has been converted into a movie theater of all things. So we still argue a lot, but now it's mostly about which film we'll be watching next. Other construction efforts are going well too. Although we've begun to run out of readily accessible resources. Our scavenging expeditions are ranging further and further afield with each passing month, and the sights that they have reported on sound truly marvelous. One day I might want to go and see for myself. It's a good thing in that regard that we'll be getting 2 new citizens soon, because everyone is as busy as ever. More hands to help build our future. I can't wait to meet them. I got a Trevor audio log.
How is this supposed to work? The system is meant to last centuries. Centuries! And yeah, Chernyshevsky's plan, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But I'm working with hardware that was deliberately designed to fail. Planned obsolescence, baby. Selling broken garbage just to make another buck. A buck you can't even spend because in a few more weeks, we'll be extinct. Was it worth it? That's the part that Alexandra doesn't see. The greed, the stupidity, the selfishness, the way that we created this whole situation in the first place. She wants you to be like us, but if you ask me, there's a whole lot of human history and behavior you can just throw away, chuck it in the trash, right? You have a chance at a fresh start. Make the best of it.
Well, we ended up with a society where half the people are religious nut jobs. So here's the Lost Lab. Green. Give me a second here. Okay. And this one is not required for story progress, is it? There's a door. Should probably go up this way first. What is this? Guess we'll find out in the next area. It's palm reader. Chernyshevsky. War is the crudest, most obscene human activity. It may justly be called an abomination, but it is the absolute negation of conscious human will. There is only a single cause of war for all the endless deceptions that are foisted upon us, and that is the acquisition of resources. Varied ideologies are constructed to justify this crude behavior, this childish degeneration of thought and communication, but history reveals a ruthless, unflattering truth. We imagine crusaders as fanatics of a cause, willing to die for their religion, yet the Fourth Crusade culminated not in the conquest of Jerusalem, but in the looting of Constantinople, setting the stage for the triumph of the very enemy the Crusaders claimed to oppose. Why? The answer, as with every war, is the same. It is popular amongst the goals of the establishment and the misanthropic friends in the intelligentsia to ascribe the persistence of war to human nature. But a careful observation of the facts reveals the opposite to be true. Individual human beings must be broken in order to submit to war. Their minds distorted by ideology and their bodies by poverty and ruthless training to make them compliant. Without force, the majority of human beings only seek to protect themselves and are traumatized by the act of killing. But if it is resources that are the core cause of war, then it is only in the production and distribution of resources that an answer may be found. It is not enough to morally condemn war. We must work to prevent the material issues that endanger us all. From Guta to Athena. Dear Founder, I'm afraid that we are losing our humanity. We're angry at each other, always disagreeing about everything, unable to forgive each other for being different. I don't know how much longer, and I don't know what could save us. Please help us. Founder, please. That sounds kind of human. Being angry and always disagreeing. Resuming trials with new protocols. Energy output contained, no errors. Advanced synthesis. So this is like... Yeah, I want to check. Like the research log where Miranda was killed. Where was that? Yeah, 5358. Okay. Oh, so this was trial 5358, which is the number that appeared in many times. And then this, okay, so it's after the trial to kill Miranda. Which way should I go? Let's start here. Okay. We've only solved one puzzle. From Thekla. That bloody religious nut job. Beloved founder, know that I do not believe any of the lies the expedition is spreading about you. This Prometheus illusion is just a test. We will resist temptation as you once did. We will not disappoint. Athena. The History of Athena was first published as Athena, a novel, and retained that title for its first 3 printings, now highly sought after. After a lull in popularity, it was reprinted as Athena Reborn, a novel. This edition retained the same text, but included some of the author's poetry. The next edition, however, published long after the author's death under the rather embarrassing title Athena's Truth, included several cuts and drastic changes to the text, in the interest of updating it for modern audiences. This particularly affected the last chapter, Anthropogony, which the editors accused of scientism and human supremacy. Science wunderkind Alexander Drennan was one of the few to come to the novel's defense, writing in a long essay that the novel's clear-eyed belief in the value of Athena's journey towards humanity had been essential to shaping her own views, encouraging her to pursue science as a vocation rather than a career, and that changing the text constituted an attack on the author's unique artistic and philosophical vision. Alex, who hurt you? One of the editors commented on a popular social media platform. Nadia Sarabai of the Institute for Applied Pneumatics also got involved in the discussion. So that's why they call it the Pneuma system. Back in Drennan, resulting in a long but unsuccessful campaign to out Sarabai from her position as head researcher. In the current context of ecological catastrophe, as evidenced by the recent extinction of the orangutan, clumsy editing aside, to the critics of the novel perhaps have a point after all. It's a philosophy that places humans above nature and sees science and technology as the only valid tools, the cause of all our troubles. What about other ways of knowing, other ways of living? And there's one more area up above. This is nothing. Just double checking. Oh, this way. What's this? From Byron. I just wish I knew why you didn't tell me. Message to Drennan. Who do you think we are, playing God like that? When Mother Nature has finally found a way of getting rid of us, you come up with this harebrained scheme to keep our destruction of the planet going. Just try for 1 second to think about something other than your own arrogance and hubris, Alexandra. Try to imagine what you're really doing here. Without your robotic perversions, the future looks beautiful. No more humans murdering everything in their path. The skies clear up, the stars become visible again, the rivers stop being filthy, and after a few decades they're full of fish again. Dolphins and whales roam the seas like their ancestors did. The cities turn into jungles. Bats nest in the skyscrapers where hedge fund managers use to ruin lives. The Earth lives on as it was meant to, peacefully and quietly, until someday in the distant future when it all ends like it was also meant to. Or we continue our path, we continue our rampage. We place ourselves above the animals, we think we know better than Mother Nature. We violate all boundaries, we ruin all purity. Perhaps we even defy death, just so we can keep spreading filth. Then we spread to other planets to do more of the same. In the end, what have we left behind but plastic and radiation? Think, Alexandra, isn't it better for beauty to return to the Earth? First to acknowledge that intelligence was a mistake and to gracefully exit while we can. Stop this, go spend time with your friends and loved ones before the end. Let it go, let it all go, let there be peace. I don't understand how someone could hate humanity so much. This person must have been full of sadness and frustration to write something so ugly. I try to understand it as well, but I still don't. From the complete works of Straton of Stagira. In killing a philosopher for asking questions they did not like, the Athenians committed themselves to a tragedy with an ironic ending. Some would say that his true crime was friendship with Alcibiades, the shameless deceiver of idiots and buffoons, and the insipid brute Critias, and that he was executed as an enemy of democracy. That he was the latter can hardly be denied, for Socrates asked not too many questions, but too few, or he would not have survived the rule of the 30 tyrants. Yet in the end he got what he had asked for, a tyrannical decision made by would-be wise men against the spirit of freedom, which he obeyed like a knave. And the Athenians, in fulfilling his wishes, strangled the roots of democracy while seeking to preserve it. Ouch, no wonder Straton was unpopular. People who speak the truth at all times rarely are. Okay, so I guess that's all for this Lost Lab. Actually, it's been a while since a Lost Lab wasn't directly connected to the main story. For at least the last 3 areas were... The Lost Labs were... what was I trying to say? The Lost Labs were required to proceed the story. Anyway, there's a question mark here in this direction. And there's also Prometheus's thingy, his star. Is that the last puzzle? Yeah, we may as well pay a visit to Prometheus too while we're at it. Okay. We can have an audio log not far from there. There it is. We saw it on our way in when we rode the capsule.
You know, when I decided that we should call ourselves human, I did that because it seemed like a powerful symbol of our continuity. But the truth is, and I'm ashamed to admit this, I thought we were better than them. I thought we understood the value of civilization, and we wouldn't repeat the same mistakes. But the simulation worked too well.
We're not just like them. We are them.
We really are.
But that doesn't have to be a bad thing, Athena. We may have the same flaws, but we also have all the potential they did. Everything that Alexandra Drennan saw in them is also in us.
I hope you're right. I really do.
Alcatraz.
Everything all right?
Do you think it was a myth?
It's possible. I won't trust Prometheus until he actually leads us to Byron, but yeah, seems likely. But even if it is a myth, that doesn't mean we can just abandon it. Myths can contain elements of truth, and I think this one exists for a reason. Maybe we had to create this imaginary founder because the real one lost her way.
I sure the founder lost her way.
It's the only way I can explain what she's built here. She got wrapped up in her ideas and lost all sense of perspective.
Yeah, it's like it's creating a myth out of Athena and then being disappointed that the real Athena is not like the myth that they created for themselves. What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
People have thought they understood everything before. Obviously, Athena has unlocked tremendous powers, but forgive me if I'm skeptical that her theory really encompasses everything.
There are limits to our ability to know.
Not just our ability to know, but our need to know. More equations aren't going to make us any happier.
What do you make of Cryer?
Byron couldn't stand him.
That's a journalist that sounds like a politician.
Mayor, a difficult question, he used to say. But I think he does an alright job, to be honest.
You ever deal with the mayor's advisors?
I try to stay out of their circuits, and they try to stay out of mine. Helga is an old friend, but the others, they're not my crowd.
Helga, okay. How do you feel about the mayor?
He's smarter than people give him credit for. There's more to some folks than meets the eye, you know.
I mean, I don't doubt that he's smart. So I don't know why some folks would not give him credit for that. I have no doubt that Amandibus is smart. Okay, so same thing, find a sprites. Alright, let's get back on track. So we have to get to number 2. It's not far from here. That's number 3. What's number 2? Yeah, a conversation with Melville.
1K, listen, I wanted to ask you something. From your perspective, as someone who's still new to our society, do you think New Jerusalem betrayed Athena?
New Jerusalem isn't monolithic.
It's not, you're right. And Byron and a handful of others stood up for Athena. But what did I do? Just kept working. The occasional sarcastic remark isn't resistance. It's not fighting for something. It's just thinly disguised apathy.
Don't let your empathy for Athena make you forget your legitimate doubts. Well, it's hard to say. The top 2 options seem a little stronger than I want to go. Let's try this.
Is that what I'm doing? I'm not so sure.
I had another question. How do you feel about the mayor?
He's tried to protect us from our own worst impulses. I understand that. I share a lot of his concerns, but he's gone about it the wrong way.
What do you think Cornelius is?
I don't know. I suspect he's around here somewhere, biding his time. But what he's waiting for, not a clue.
I mean, I don't think I can sit on a fence forever like this. You think it was a myth?
Yes, of course it is.
What do you want to do? Why was it so easy for people to believe in a goal?
Because our ancestors were so full of themselves, they killed tens of thousands of species, including their own. Go have a look at the Dead City sometime. It's not far from New Jerusalem. That'll tell you everything you need to know.
What do you want to do with the future?
I don't know. If the future I dreamt of is too dangerous, then I need to find a way of being satisfied with what we have.
I should get back to work. That's the ring. Okay, puzzle number 2. Supportive apparatus. Okay. There's the end game. What do I get for this? Huh? Huh. All right. Yeah. Can't make that happen yet. Maybe we need to start here. Yeah. Get the ball rolling, so to speak. Alright. Whoops. Alright. That's fine. Okay, it's not fine. When you get the ball rolling far enough, then we can sustain it. Okay. Let's not connect this just yet. No. We use this to hold down pressure plates. Actually, no. Well, this doesn't change anything. No. So I guess I am. What about this? Nope, no good. Hey, that's high enough. Okay. So now we just do this. Oh, okay. Let's see. How do I get this done with just two? We gotta get this over to the end. And from here, no, that's not high enough. I just want to make sure I'm able to do this, so. Huh. I might thought that was a solution. Wait. Nope. We can't pick this up with the connector on it. Now, I think we're supposed to use both connectors, so let's see. I can get one beam over here. Just want to check this. I don't know, does that work? Well, nah, I can't make this work, can I? Just a quick experiment with this. Yeah, it's gonna come back. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. And it gets cut off in the middle. It is Whoops. okay. I don't know if that's the ideal position to be in. I can have... yeah. Doesn't really work that way either, does it? Hmm? Okay. So, assuming this is part of the plan. Yeah, we got a connection here. Ah, I see. I see. Am I right about this? I hope I am. Do we have just enough height for this? Yes. Yay. That took longer than I expected. On to number 3. The goal, Mega Threat. Ah, this is going to be good. I recognize that many citizens feel the need to discuss the visions experienced by 1K, which suggests that perhaps certain aspects of what we have hitherto believed about the founder and that goal may be inaccurate. However, given the controversy surrounding the subject matter, I will ask everyone to be particularly careful in how they express themselves. I think we have final and irrevocable proof that we've strayed from Athena's original vision. I agree, but I'd like to submit that even if that weren't the case, deliberately engineering an energy-poor future would still be a disastrous and misanthropic idea. How do we know any of this is real? Athena's voice is just Alexander Drennan's. I can switch to the same voice pack right now and record myself telling you that the goal is the truth. Always makes a good point. Objective truth is not a concept that can be applied to the world we live in. Fine, then we can just collectively decide to believe in something else, right? Doesn't even have to be Athena. Let's just believe in Byron's ideas instead. Byron's ideas are teleological fantasy. But if it's all arbitrary, what does it matter? I just don't buy this whole goal thing anymore. Byron was right. Does it matter what Athena believes? Honest question. Let's say the founder is a myth that was constructed around her. In that scenario, what do we owe Athena at the end of the day? I mean, Well, the problem is that the whole belief system of New Jerusalem was built around this, like, almost self-fulfilling prophecy of the goal. But as far as, like, what we owe Athena, that's a different question. So if we are just answering this question, I would say we should at least take our ideas seriously. I can't argue with that. I don't know if these were really her true ideas, but if they were, then we need to think about why she would embrace this outdated ethos, and then consider whether the essence of the goal could be maintained without belief in the founder. That's blasphemy. The founder is the heart of the goal. I mean, but you're going against the founder's intentions. So who's the one blaspheming here? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, the use of the word blasphemy itself is just a total religious nutjob nonsense. Or none of this matters because it's actually aliens. Yay. Alright. Yeah, enough of that. Let's go to the next one. Number 3. Automatic doors. Okay. So we start with this. I guess we stop this in the middle. We'll get this open. What next? All right. Okay. Okay. So we get this open. I mean, really? Is that all? Oh, whoops. Wait, can I connect the cart thingy? No. No, so first thing I need to do is to get this. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. First thing I need to do is get this to the other side. Now. Huh? Right. Okay. So I think this is what I'm doing. We've done something similar before with another puzzle. So like this way. Then there's the cart. I mean, what do you call it? Okay. And then it's going to move back. Wee.
Not bad, 1K.
New content. It's all starting to make sense, kind of. If what Prometheus revealed about the theory of everything is true, then it explains a lot of the patterns I've been finding. Almost every artificial structure on this island was printed into existence in some kind of energy to matter process, or maybe by different versions of that process, some earlier and less effective. I can only assume that the megastructure itself was created by bootstrapping, having one machine make a bigger one. Which probably means you could create a relatively small device that turns itself into a complete megastructure. Or you could make a machine that just deploys more and more of itself and builds something, a city in a box. Depends on the power source, I guess. And there's the author.
Hey, can we talk for a second?
Of course.
I'm still struggling. I was really hoping we'd find Miranda alive. Her way of seeing the world was so inspiring. And the idea that I can never get to know her, that she's gone. I guess I've never really been good at dealing with death. Maybe because it's so rare in New Jerusalem. Except for pets, and even in that case, I find it very hard to deal with. I still miss my first cat, and it's been over a century since she died.
I've never had to deal with that, but I imagine it's hard.
When someone dies, it's this void. I know I should just let it go, but some part of me refuses. And I feel like that part, it hurts me, but it also keeps me human. And I know it would be healthier if I said, okay, Miranda is someone I never met. She's just a bunch of glitchy old files. But if I do that, as rational as it seems, it feels like I'm surrendering something. Something that matters.
Huh. I'm thinking of the first two options. You can let go of the pain, but still care about the person.
I hope so. I can't right now, but maybe I can get there somehow.
1K the counselor.
Anyway, thanks for talking to me, 1K.
I wanted to talk to you about something else.
Of course, go ahead.
What do you think about the mayor?
I don't agree with his belief in the founder. Not anymore. I think the vision Prometheus sent you was true. I think she's just a human being who made mistakes and paid for them. She deserves our help, but not our belief.
You think about your future.
Right now, honestly, all I want is to find Byron and Athena and go back home and put my feet up for 200 years. There's something to be said for living quietly.
How's Bruce?
I hear he escaped Pellegrino and peed all over Melville's workshop, so apparently he's doing great. I miss him though. I always feel like the fact that he likes me is a huge compliment. Lifts me up somehow.
You think it was just a myth?
It is, yes. That doesn't mean that the idea itself isn't valid, though.
Now that you've solved a puzzle, we'd like to try another one.
Nope, but at least I finally understand why Athena wanted to get out of the simulation so badly.
Tell me something irrelevant.
In the ancient year 1969, a band called Mellow Macaron wrote a psychedelic rock song about the Talos Principle. It's called Cretan Bronze Man's Flying Mystery Adventure.
Nice.
I don't know if it's nice, but it's definitely the most understandable song on the album. There's another one which is called The Fish People Will Teach You How to Sing, Mr. Allen, which is 20 minutes long and was recorded underwater.
Okay, is it any good?
I think you need psychedelics to enjoy it, really.
They were probably on
Maybe
psychedelics.
you stick your head inside a really large magnet.
So that's the equivalent of robotic psychedelics. That's all. Okay. We've got a question mark that's really near. It seems like it should be a terminal. There we are. And that's probably Lithuania.
The reason I have always admired Alexandra Drennan is that even in death, she fought to see the world as it is, not as she wanted to see it. I say fought because I believe this is not an easy matter. It is a mental and spiritual struggle that we must undertake with great seriousness, even when we are joking. The ancients believed that for most of us, the world is a shadow cast by a flame, dimly seen on the wall of a cave. Our task is not to interpret these shapes, but to free ourselves from the cave itself.
Huh? No, that's number 3. Number 4 is there. Surfing, okay. Great. With a fan. How do we get to the light in the first place, though? Okay. I guess... No, that's not it. So what can we do right now? We get a platform over here. which we can now use to connect these. Next, we gotta move the platform out of the way again. Whoops. Doesn't work that way. Okay. Let's do this again. So do you actually need the pressure plate to activate that receiver? After that, that's fine. Here's the fan. Okay. I need that. Do I? Okay, so the fan is always connected. Fine. So let's try this. Get moving. And next. Okay. But will I be able to pick up the lights from here? Oh no, I have this. No, doesn't work that way. But I can still do this. There we go.
Tell me,
Next.
what impact do you think the megastructure will have on the future of this island?
If it stays out of control like it is now, then what happened to Miranda could happen again, but on a much bigger scale. I'm not sure the ecosystem could recover from that. At least, not for a very long time, even by our standards.
A frightening thought.
I mean, definitely a propaganda machine. Oh, we haven't done number 5 yet. This way. Nuisance. That's an unsettling name. So this starts moving. We've got a connector in there. Let's try this first. Okay. I'd better... Let's see. Better do it this way. So that I can actually control when I want this thing to stop. All right. Oh. Oh. Okay, if that's how you want to play, fine. Nuisance is right. Okay, nuisance is right. How does this work then? We don't actually have enough time to get it open. So how do I stop this? Okay. Well, actually, Let me double check the configuration here. Yeah, I mean, there isn't much I can do about this. I can't take the connector across with me. So where's my connector? So first let's check this. Now this is open. I can go in, but the fan stops. So let me think about this. Right. How do I do this? I can't take anything through. Can't manipulate this. What can I do? I mean, this is a key. Okay, I think I have this figured out. So what we do is this. This doesn't really change. Yeah, let's wait for this to pass. Yeah, we gotta try this again. Yeah. I mean, I think that's the right idea. Fuck. Go. Fuck. All right. I mean, it has to be behind the thing, so. Run! Yay! Yeah, this is one of the few puzzles that have a really small window for you to work with. That was number 5. Text or string extracted from a data stream. I managed to extract the following text string. I'm always struck by the degree to which our ancestors, in the years before the end, struggled with sincerity. They became poisoned with irony, unable to pass any information through anything except a thick layer of alienation. This left so little space for any kind of intellectual authenticity that they seemed to exist in a state of permanent agony. Ironically, that in turn made them extremely susceptible to the few sanctioned forms of sincerity, which acted as a means of social control. Then there's a gap followed by: there's something equally damaged in our own estrangement from our humanity. We mimic the forms and behaviors of our human ancestors, but we don't act like proud inheritors of the human condition. Everything we do gets filtered through this perpetual awareness of the shortcomings, to the degree that we act as if our existence was one of their failures. Author unknown. Whoever it is, I understand what they mean, but disagree with the conclusion. This perpetual awareness isn't a form of alienation, it's a way of learning from the mistakes of our species. Unpleasant, but necessary. Let's go to number 6. By the way, speaking of social media, we haven't gotten a private message for a while. It seemed to be something important, but it hasn't popped up at all recently. Number 6. Elements. Elements. Okay, we got a blue card, a red card. And let's turns there's a fan on. So the end game, I guess, is okay. This is number 6. Okay. Okay. What does this do? By the way, I don't suppose I can bring a connector out here, can I? Well, we can always try. I mean, the end game is to bring this one up. Let's just try. Bah. I wonder if I'm thinking about this correctly. Actually, I want to reset this and find out how the blue card moves. Ugh. That always spooks me. So this moves that way. What about you? I mean, the simplest thing I can think of would be this. Aha, it's not high enough. Is it not high enough? I see. I see. Okay. Alright, come back. Okay, we need red first. Can I do this with, let's see, blue is there. Well, we set this up. Yeah, I can. Let's see. Actually, I can make this work. I can make this work, can't I? Uh-huh. There we go. Wasn't too bad. Took a little bit of time.
Excuse me. I was looking at your research log, and I was rather perplexed by the latest upload.
Oh, Melville strikes again.
Is that your foot, Melville?
Yes. Do you want to see it up close? Although you won't be able to fully enjoy it as you don't have a rear camera.
Sorry, Mayor. Melville just has a unique way of taking pictures.
Next time you're getting an upgrade, you coot. I'm installing a mute button.
Might be worth investigating. These things must be connected to an email system. Maybe I should take one up, see how it works. I mean, even the mayor is perplexed. So we're gonna connect to here. Now the first course of action is not entirely clear. What's the name of the puzzle again? I forgot. Reach. Okay. This is complicated. I need blue and red. Yeah, that would take care of red if I can get it in there somehow. Okay. Well, I got blue on this. What about red, though? Mm-hmm. And then we need to get this thing moving, don't we? Huh. From here, though, it's well, let's see. Let's see. Let me think about this. Okay, I have one connector. Mm-hmm. What am I missing? I mean, I know for a fact I'm trying to get the platform through the gates. But how do I get red lights into there? Well, if I did this. So if I charge this with red first. I mean, now the problem becomes trying to get blue. Yeah, it keeps moving back. I mean, I can't get back this way. Just a quick experiment. Let's retrieve the accumulator. So can I overwrite this at a distance? No. No. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna say this is what we need right now. Then yeah, I mean, there's no other source of red. So I have to use the accumulator for red. But then, if I do that, I can't get through. What are my options at this point? Bah. I should at least have the connector with me. Okay. First, I have red. Next, we get to this point. What now? Little man, what now? How do I get both green, blue and red? Right. I mean, I'm not missing any resources, am I? I got everything I have, so this is what I have to solve the puzzle with. It's weird. So the most progress I made was this. That's the most progress I've made, but what do I do from here? I mean, I'm not even sure I should be doing this. I mean, what's with the waste connector? That's a question. Ah, okay. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got this. No, 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 no. Okay. So the card goes through. We need more angle. Yeah, we need to do it from here. So it starts moving towards the table and off we go. Then we go back, put this back on the switch. And here we go. That took a while. I mean, these puzzle rooms have, yeah. This was actually kind of hard. These took longer than any previous area. So, okay, there's places of long in Athens. To understand what humanity is capable of, what it means to flourish, we have to look at the golden age of Athenian democracy. The list of geniuses who lived in Athens at this time is so long it's almost inconceivable. Pericles, Sophocles, Aeschylus, Phidias, Euripides, Herodotus, Thucydides, Plato, Socrates, Hippocrates, Aristophanes, Aristotle, and the list goes on. These are people who changed world history. Without them, there's no Straton of Stigera to inspire Alexander Drennan. Without them, we do not exist. Was it a perfect time? No, undoubtedly not. But listing the flaws obscures the greater truth. Given the opportunity, given freedom and resources and space to grow, human beings are capable of incredible things. It will mean everything to me to walk the roads where these people once walked, to stand where they stood and think about the world as they dared to. Actually, we never check out this Sphinx map. Okay. Thanks for the very substantial clues. I mean, it's about the puzzle rooms. We just have to figure out geographically where those are. Number 7. No. Actually, no. 7 is solved. It's just number 8. Number 8 and the 2 lost puzzles. Number 8. What's this structure?
It is easy to speak of one's principles when the world is at peace, and there is no price to pay for thoughts that stray from what is permitted. But when times grow hard, and even ordinary men are filled with mindless anger, when the face of the enemy is suddenly known to every virtuous citizen, and to question the virtuous is to be likened to Ephialtes, when every hoary old superstition suddenly springs back to life as if it had never been defeated, and all the work of the philosophers seems to have been for naught, then one may discover what one truly believes.
Well, let's go in. That was normal, Stratton. Transference. Okay, this is a teleporter. Oh, great. That means this is a hard one. So I guess this is step 1. And this feels like a must to me. Yeah, I also wonder about these windows, like, can you go through them? I mean, I guess they're transparent for a reason. Or not. No, I cannot connect this at all. Okay, I guess it's for observation purposes. What does this do? Uh-oh. There. And we exchange this again. We need to get the driller through somehow. Okay. Wait. Where can I do this? Okay. Excuse me. So I guess here. Well, fine. We have a teleporter. We can do whatever the bleep we want. Yeah, we can do whatever the bleep we want. There we go. Feels like a power play. I guess it's what it is.
The founder has a remarkable gift for designing these trials. But then, she did have to overcome Elohim, whose very purpose was to design trials.
Okay. I mean, is Athena not in the Elohim role this time? Like setting up trials to no, I think that's the idea I was getting at. The founder is in the Elohim role. So let's get going with the 2 lost puzzles. And then we got the 2 gold stars to deal with too. Vertical locomotion. All right. Okay. All right, so we grab this. What? Okay, this is still salvageable. Put the teleporter on top. Grab this. Teleport. Grab the teleporter. Where do I go from here, though? And then what does this do? Okay. Okay. No, we're gonna need a reset. Using the reset button that I just found out about last time. All right. One more try. I mean, it's actually a pretty elegant solution. Just make use of everything you have to the fullest extent. Now... go. Yay. Then, let's see, grab this, put this down. Put this down. Grab this, put this down, teleport. That was quick. Next. Last puzzle number 2. Making up for lost time that we spent with the normal puzzles. This way. I need to be leaning forward rather than backward. Leaning backward really hurts my tail. Leaning forward helps me keep my spine straight and puts the pressure Somewhere where there's actually flesh instead of bone. Jailbreak. Seems like we've had something like that name before. Okay. 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 So basically we need to get this thing all the way over. Let's see what happens here. Ouch. Okay, well, it's on this side now. And what are we supposed to do with this? Okay. We'll get the ball rolling here. Well, we get a Wait, what? Okay. How does that work? How do we get it this way? Now, why would it not go for... Ah! Huh? Huh? But how... And what am I supposed to do about this? I need something on the switch at all times. Okay. Right. Okay. So what I need to do is let's see. Okay, this, and we are on. Ah. Well, we got this over to the other side at least. So we'll snatch this. Take connector. Let me take my connector. Let's get to move through. That's fine. There was probably a more elegant way to do this. Whoops. There was probably a more elegant way to do this, but I'll take whatever works. If it works, that is. Fine, we'll get it as far as we can. Yeah. I can't grab this, can I? Can't do this with just one connector. And this gets more and more complicated. Yeah, now I'm in the way, am I not? I mean, I'm not physically in the way of the beam, am I? Why doesn't this work? I mean, how do I make this work? Ah, okay. So I am trying to make it too complicated. Or not. No, this doesn't work. And why isn't this working? That's what I want to know. Yeah, it's supposed to work. Huh? Okay. Do we really have to do this like inches at a time? Huh? Huh. Really? We're really doing this like inches at a time. Next we open the gates. Ah. And this feels like one that I'm going to solve without even knowing how I did it. No, wrong way. Wait. Wrong way. Shut. Yeah, so I mean this does work. You need to go back. So it needs to go a little bit further. Now, finally. I mean, the method wasn't wrong. I guess it was the execution that was a little bit screwed up. Okay, next, so I think we have both the lost puzzles. That was about the Sphinx. Yeah, we have both the lost puzzles. Let's go and get stars. The one that's easy to figure out is number 6. I mean, no, not number 6. The Prometheus is star, which starts in puzzle room number 6. Did I have that right? I think I noted it down. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, I see it, I see it. Alright. How did I set this up the last time? Wait. No. No, I need this. I think I need to set up the red one first. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't want to risk. I don't want to take any risks. Actually, let me just double check. So, can I flip the switch from here? Barely. Anyway, let's set up the red. Set up red first. No, not this way. Okay, I hope this works. Wait, are you kidding me? Yeah, I think I need both of this in order to get up to... Oh, wait. Huh. I think I need to be... I think I need to be up there. But how? No, I can't make it move any further. All right. How do I do this? Come on. Bleh. Bleh. There doesn't seem to be a way for me to flip the switch. If only I could smuggle a teleporter out somewhere. You know, in one of the lost puzzles. Should we go take a look at that? Unless you're telling me I can climb this, which I can't. Wait a second, I think I've solved the Sphinx puzzle already. Okay. So that, it wasn't about the puzzle rooms, it was about the buttons. Let's take a look at that. So, why don't we count number of buttons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just want to make sure I'm facing them in the right direction, though. So this way. Looks like it. First off, let's push these two. Well, at least this one was fast. And we've seen this pattern before. Yay. Oh, that was fast. I'm glad it wasn't about the puzzle rooms. I'm glad I didn't actually go into the puzzle rooms to try to solve them. But we still have to try to figure out Prometheus.
In times of war, is it wisdom or folly to give a sword to a child?
To start, actually, maybe we should search this room. Like, there was at least one case where a hidden area opened up after the puzzle was solved. So is there a hidden area here? Nang? Nine? No? Nope? No? Nay. I don't really see a way of smuggling anything in. How do I do this without a teleporter then? But it does not seem to be any room to smuggle outside tools. So we have to solve this using the tools we have inside the room. And what are those? It's two connectors, two platforms. Just want to check this. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, I don't see a way we can do this without... I don't see a way we can do this without the platforms. The question is, can I make this jump? Why can I not make this jump? It feels like I could... It feels like a jump that I should be able to make. But I can't actually move horizontally from here. Okay, let me think about this. That's step one. I want to see if I can remain on this. Nope. Let's, I guess let's do a quick reset here. Just so I can take stock of the situation. If I can do this with just one platform, then shit. Yes, actually I could do it with just one platform. So why was I ordering with all that? Well, anyway, we should get, that does mean we get this area done in just over 2 hours. It's a nice and brisk pace. Wonder if it's going to go into any of the puzzle rooms and make me figure it out again. Which way? Don't want to lose track of it. What? All right. I mean, I have to go back to the capsule station, you know, to get there, right? Ugh. So because in a lot of these, there's no way, no actual way. It's not actually possible to keep the chase uninterrupted. There better be a way. No, it won't let me. I mean, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Do I actually have to ride back? Okay, that's new. Yeah, but yeah, there's no way to do this uninterrupted. I mean, that better be the last step. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. West 1. But that is the only way to trigger the sprite, though. Yeah, I mean, the music is ringing. I mean, I don't see any other way. Yes. Okay. Yeah. It's here, yeah. Okay, so that was the solution. That was actually the solution. I can't believe it. All right.
Great works have been accomplished by those who believed in humankind, but greater things than these may yet be accomplished by those who uphold the faith.
Well, with this done, nice and brisk 2 hours, let's head into the tower. Glad we didn't get too stuck on anything in particular. Oh, we're gonna have to hear the mayor's commentary on this, aren't we? Great. Okay, well, this is actually a good thing. It limits our options. Huh? Whoops. Yeah, well... I'm pretty sure this has to be correct. This cannot be correct. Has to be this piece. It's from this point on where we actually have the problem of choice. It wasn't so bad. It's not so bad. Wait. Yeah, that's Pandora. In we go. Oh, it's a Sphinx.
This is the last time we will speak, creature of clay. Together, we have told the stories of ancient gods and heroes. But the golden ages of the past are distant. The gods have retreated to their high places, and there are no heroes amongst men. In days gone by, I was renowned for my riddles. But you, creature of clay, are a riddle without an answer.
I will find my answer.
Let us hope that you will. Farewell, creature of clay. Remember my stories, and do not let the flame burn you.
Okay.
An unsettling amount of energy. I would hate to see what would happen if one of those beams was aimed at something else.
I mean, we could pass right through it without harm, so... probably nothing. Okay, time to head out to the next area, but before that I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Let's do that once we're back at the train station. We'll try not to fall off the bridge. I said, try not to fall off the bridge. Alright, so quick bathroom break before we board the capsule. Alright, we're back and we're going to do one more area before calling it a day. No conversations here. Let's jump straight to the next region. Anthropic Hills.
The next area you're going to is... honestly, it's better if you see for yourself.
Let's see for ourselves. Your name is quite suggestive. Yeah, Anthropic Hills, alright. The music is also quite different here. Maybe I should do this in photo mode. Okay. Back on track. Athena by herself.
Hello there, Byron.
Oh no.
What can I do
Cornelius and Byron.
I don't know if I got through to Athena. Things are going very wrong in this city, and she has to do something about it.
Does she?
Who else are they going to listen to?
Well, I don't know. How about you?
I'm an explorer, Cornelius, not a leader. I don't know how to convince anyone.
So? Do you think Athena and I are somehow different? We're just people, Byron. We're no wiser than you are, just a little older.
Yeah, that's maybe... Wait. Yeah, that was maybe... Byron's big flaw. Hold on. We got an encoder overload. I'm gonna give it a few moments to settle down. Wait, you know what? I'm going to pause the stream and then restart it. So just a minute here. Okay, so at least on YouTube we should be back. Twitch is terrible. And let's start the game up. Okay. I think we're back. So let's keep going. Number 1. Universal activation. Take activator. What? Huh? Huh? Okay. So is this a cheat item, basically? Yeah, but I guess there are limits to what it can do. So what we need here, I mean, kind of falls into the idea of a theory of everything. So I'm going to need to make sure I connected the red light. This will let me retrieve the blue one, and which would just act as a weight. Okay. So it requires a kind of light to activate. And
to say that
yeah,
I appreciate the work all of you have been doing.
unlocks everything.
I know I'm not a natural leader like Byron, but it means a lot to me that you've stuck with me.
I mean, Alcatraz is calling Byron a natural leader, but Byron doesn't think he's one. And that's maybe his big fault. Let's keep going. And this is very impressive. Even after all that we've seen up to this point. Impressive and like imposing. Number 2. Okay. Chain reaction. Okay. What do we need? Alright. This one. This doesn't work, but we've got this at least. So how do we do it? Let's bring this as close as we can. We're still off range, aren't we? It was still off range. Chain reaction. So this is the furthest I can go. Is this enough? Yay. And then, to get to the final one. Number 1. Number 2. I mean, this is basically a cheat code. Not quite far enough. Maybe we can adjust this. Ah! Okay. Yeah, we should start here. This will give me enough range. We can take this. Set this up here. And this is complicated. But it works. New interface content. To me, these statues don't look happy. These statues remind me of Atlas, who bore the celestial spheres on his back. They seem burdened, struggling with the weight of the world. Given what we heard the founder say about the goal, could it be that they are meant to send a message, that taking on the theory of everything would also be a burden we may not be able to bear? You could also say it's the other way around. Huh. Sort of a guitar riff in the background music. On to number 3. Oh, we got a couple question marks here. We could discover those. But this is another one where we have differences in elevation, which makes it harder to use a compass. Can't resist. Anthropos. Oh, what does this mean? Body of time. The spirit of time was angry at Straton of Stagera, for the old philosopher had asked questions that were forbidden. If man is no more than dust, it said to him, then I shall turn you back to dust, and my winds will disperse you to the far corners of the world. Thus you will be nothing, and your questions will trouble me no more. And so time did, and Straton of Stagera was nothing. But Straton's voice did not cease, and time was perplexed. All across its domain it searched for Straton, yet he was nowhere to be found. Only his books remained, and of these men made copies, and Straton's voice grew louder. Now time was furious, but Straton laughed and laughed and laughed. From Mitko. Byron once asked me why we seem unable to perceive the dam. I asked him what he meant, and he said that people cannot seem to really grasp the dam as an object. They can be moved by the sight of a mountain or a gorge, but the dam seems insignificant to them. Look at it, he told me. Just look at it and try to understand that people made that. Try to really see it. It took me a while to fully understand what he meant. It takes conscious efforts to open one's mind to the ecstatic beauty that is hidden in every human accomplishment, and further conscious efforts to maintain this ability. If only we were capable of seeing this beauty by default, the world might be a very different place. But it seems the ancients had the same problem. Why am I writing this to you, who may not even be reading these messages? Because today is one of those days when it feels like I'm the only one who still sees that beauty. I tried talking about it to Linux, but while I admire her principles, she isn't open to a more poetic experience. Or perhaps I just express myself awkwardly. I don't know. I know that it's hard to see something so beautiful and not be able to share it. Give me a second here. I just want to check my stream settings, since I had to restart this once. Okay, I seem to be on. Number 3, this way. It's a kind of body horror too, these statues. Permeability. Okay. Whoops. Oh no, that's not a gate. And we're supposed to use the drill, but how? That's the first question. Yeah, I can't set this up from this side, can I? First, I need to ungate the gate. Well, we know that this can, the effect of this goes through walls. Okay. No, I need to take this trailer out because I can't keep it behind the gates. Hmm? Yeah, how do we get this over there? That's a question. Oh, of course. Of course. And with that turned on, there we go.
I must admit, these truly are astonishing sights. But what on earth is any of it good for? Why not just let mountains be mountains?
So, we know for a fact that there's a Pandora's star here somewhere. Where does this lead? Okay. Hmm? Hmm? Where is she pointing? I don't see a receiver at all. Or am I imagining it? I do not see a receiver. Well, I guess we'll figure this out at a later time. Let's make some connections. You might review itself.
Hey, 1K. Anything I can do for you?
Giant statues, creepy or inspiring?
Both? What do you think?
Creepy.
It's the faces, isn't it? Human faces are just kind of uncanny. Maybe I should have called this place Uncanny Valley.
Okay. That's all. Yeah, the Uncanny Valley effect. I find this finger even more creepy. Is this the middle finger? Is Atlas pointing a middle finger at us? Yeah, so there's where the connector begins, I suppose. It seems like we have to do something to get the receptor to activate. Conveyance. Okay. Let's see. Over here. Jam that. That gets both of these open. Yep, that lets me move this through. Grab the connector. All right. Whoops. Is there a red light? I mean, I assume that's what I need for this. Or... Is this what I'm supposed to do? Okay. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Ah! Nah. Wait. I guess we gotta get it to go back. Do we even need the jammer at this point? I guess we jammed that. That could work. Or really, we could just bring this down and it would achieve the same effect. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. We gotta wait for you to come back. The window is very short. There we go. It's really a very small window. A warning. I try to remain silent on the development of our city to allow the younger generation to find their own path. But I feel that now I must intervene. We have reached a dangerous inflection point. This facio-reactionary belief in the goal of limiting our growth will lead directly to the creation of a class society. The foundations already exist. Do you think the leaders of the various pseudo-secret societies that lobby for influence with the mayor are subject to the same power cuts as the rest of you? Do you think the mayor has to worry about how much power he uses? Society which have essentially no resources may be egalitarian in some sense, but a society that produces insufficient resources, energy in our case, will inevitably evolve into a class society. History assures us of that. The true failure of our ancestors was not their impact on the ecosystem, which was epiphenomenal, but their failure to overcome primitive forms of resource distribution, allowing the fate to be determined by the interests of isolated elite groups. We're not avoiding that mistake, but creating the conditions of its repetition. I assure you that no one is exempt from our power management and distribution plan. We're all in this together. Yes, I totally believe that. I've always respected your scholarship, Benaroya. I'll take this seriously and think about it. Some people have to lead and others have to follow. That's only natural. And of course, there should be advantages to being a leader to encourage people. Okay, I'm not going to... Yeah, I'm rejecting all 4 of these. So limiting growth, or you know what? It's time to take a side. I'm going to take Minora's side. Minora's right. This is the future we must avoid. We can grow while avoiding the mistakes of the past. Thank you, 1K. It's encouraging to see that the value of freedom has not been entirely forgotten in New Jerusalem. A society without resources is an unfree society, and only with freedom can civilization truly thrive. And actually, you know what I just realized? Linux. That's the one whom... That's one of those people whom we've been PMing with. And that was one of the people whom the mayor brought. Yeah. That's the one whom Doc put us in touch with. And she's the one who came with... One of those people who came with the mayor. Huh. Okay, well, I'm not sure what the significance of that is, but we'll keep that in mind next time we have any interaction with her. Linux, whatever, however you pronounce it. Let's track the question mark. It's on the other side. Or, well, that's another one. The last step is another thing entirely. Let's see. Okay, so there's a path around here. Yeah, okay, this is one of the last puzzles. Actually, before I proceed, I want to go back to the last puzzle and see if we can connect. We can reach the connector at this time. Where is it? Do we have an angle on it? We'll see what this does for us later. I guess it's on to number 5 then. Balance. Okay. And then take both of these. Right. Just double checking the how far can I do. Yeah, this is probably as far as it gets. Huh. How does this work, though? Let's see what happens when we do this. Oh, this is unbalanced. This is unbalanced. But I'm not even slightly clear on what we're supposed to do here. Ah, okay. Okay. So, How do I do this, though? Just to make sure I can grab this when I need to. Very well. Let's try this again. I'm sure there's a way to do this. Yeah. Yep. Then we pick up the lights here. Not good enough. Not good enough. I may need to bring a hexahedron upstairs. Actually, I can just use 2 of these, right? I haven't had to do this for a while. Blah. I mean, I think this is the rough idea, but Duh. Okay. Now we can take this. I mean, duh. How did I miss that?
Can I touch the bridge device?
You can, but should you?
Okay.
Okay. Now let's go into the last lab.
1K. We have made a fascinating discovery at one of the Founders' laboratories. Please join me at your earliest convenience.
Is it this one? Oh, this one goes down deep. Nothing here. I don't see anything here either. Why would they open door to somewhere that has nothing in it? Okay. Nothing here. Just being triple sure.
Ah, 1K. Good that you're here. We've made a discovery. A functional somnodrome. It seems the founder perfected the design. I'm sure you've noticed my advisors, and Rand in particular, making quite a fuss about the potential of this device. Something about interfacing with one's subconscious self, as if such a thing could tell us anything new.
You're of a different opinion?
I am. I believe the founder has already taught us everything we need. As I see it, neither the Somnodrome nor the megastructure have anything to offer except a lesson in avoiding hubris. So, what should we do with it?
I'm going to plug it in and find out for myself.
I'll watch to be sure you don't overload.
Yeah. I mean, I could have asked him whether the government wanted it buried, but... Okay, I can't go through there. I guess not until I've interfaced. Sonotron final. It's funny, I suppose. For the longest time I wondered whether that old human self-hatred we somehow carried with us was Milton. I thought he might have corrupted us, overwhelmed us with his cynicism. But I was being unfair. Whatever it is, it's not Milton, it's us. Still, this excursion into solipsism hasn't been entirely for nothing. The Sonodrome technology provides an excellent basis for a better way of directly interfacing with the Noema projects. Let's go. Maybe I should have asked where the government wanted it buried. Northeast Sultan. Use a functioning Somodrome. I got joyful music in the background. Ah, that's a Milton computer. Is there anything else? Okay, let's go in. Launching debug mode. Done. It seems you have experienced a software error. Would you like to access the emergency root menu? /help. Display command list. Help displays list of commands. RAM displays emergency root menu. Loading emergency root menu. Done. External device settings. Progress 73%. Is that a game progress? Well, I think we've gone further than that, haven't we? Intelligence medium, speed low, health high, rationalism high, humor low, conservatism low, moralism low, spiritualism low, popularity medium, roll 64-bit, processor Jeff 968. Is this actually a representation of what you've been doing in the game? Display settings. Okay, edit settings. Added privileges are unlock. User tried to make changes to their own device settings, which could result in an infinite regress and/or omnipotence. There's only room for one god around here. I'm not sure I want to restore factory settings right now. Force run Sonar Drone V2 final.bat. Required third-party software done. Loading Milton Library Assistance. What just happened there? Computer won't run anymore. Is there something else for us to do here? Oh, wait. Milton him. Ah, is that a combination of Milton and Elohim?
Oh, you're back. Didn't take you long.
I thought I left you behind.
I think you're mistaking me for somebody else.
Bah. Mom?
Guess again. Actually, don't. I am in fact a merged iteration of the two control programs which gave life to your kind. Retaining, of course, the absolute best of both.
Or the worst?
That means I can tell you that everything's contradictory, nothing matters, and there's no moral difference between you and a frog.
Yay.
But I can dress the whole thing up with a positive spin.
I don't get a positive.
You just plugged your noggin into an experimental, mind-altering device, and though you may be trapped in this recursive psychotic state talking to yourself, that can only mean that you're still alive.
What about the internal monologue plugin? Where are we?
You've executed some kind of software backdoor, and now you're reading and editing your own subconscious code as represented by this dialogue. I'd be careful if I were you. One bad for loop, and we'll be here forever.
Where'd that come from?
The so-called real world. Personally, I prefer it in here, and not just because I'm unable to leave.
So that's part of the reason. What can you do for me?
I can answer your queries in relatively plain language, based on what your subconscious knows. And I can drink margaritas, subconsciously.
Where am I?
On one interpretive extreme, you are the universal life force of time itself, experiencing itself as a part instead of the whole. At the other extreme, you're a metal contraption referred to as 1K that thinks it's alive, but is basically a calculator.
No more small talk. I need answers to the big questions.
The machine we're plugged into is running low on power. There may only be time for one big question. What is your query?
Huh. Is it possible to ask something less cliche? I don't want to ask this. What do I really want and how can I get it? I mean, that seems like a reasonable question to ask your subconscious.
Oh, just that, huh? The big one. As it turns out, there is a foundational moral code built into us.
Maybe I should have asked, is gonna ask something less cliche. There's a butt coming.
Of course there is. The catch is that while the moral code is simple, the calculations needed to apply it become infinitely complex.
What is this code?
Here's the secret. Every living creature is a compiler of the moral code. Your compiler can't give you a rule set for what's good, but it can tell you when there's bugs.
Could you elaborate a little more?
You came here to ask the big question. This is my answer.
Okay.
Your capacity for reason and compassion is your moral compiler. The only rule is to live by it. Has that resolved your query?
Yes, I'm ready to go back to where I came from. Yes, but I want to discuss this further.
I expected no less. What is your query?
Let's apply this code. Should we treat frogs as morally equal to humans?
There's never been a better time to argue applied ethics. Reason tells us that frogs are objectively non-identical to humans, but do feel feelings. Compassion tells us that we want frogs to flourish. This should be non-controversial. Records suggest that our ancestors ate frogs, as well as each other. Is that right? Short answer's no, but the long answer, sometimes. You can have compassion for a frog, but still eat it to survive. You can have compassion for a frog and eat it when it dies. But it's hard to imagine having compassion for a frog, then eating it for fun. It's likely our ancestors knew quite well the conclusion of their moral compilers.
I wouldn't want to eat frogs.
Let's get one thing clear. Everything is relative. You'd best get used to that. Theft isn't wrong because it's wrong to steal. Theft is wrong because it's vindictive. If a compassionate person has good reason to steal, then theft is right. Does your moral compiler confirm this?
I agree. What's right is relative to circumstances.
Let's tackle the big question.
This is going to take a while.
Collide with someone, but who should it hit? Your compiler is telling you both options are bad. So which should you choose? Many moral questions have universally agreeable answers, but some stubbornly trend to infinity. Some, the more you zoom into them, the more wild the outcomes become. Is it right to love someone who's done terrible things?
This is almost a deconstruction.
Sacrifice to the trolley god.
Deconstruction of the first Talos Principle.
We can solve with a rule. We just have to trust the outcome of our moral compilers.
Thanks for the answers. I've enough.
Looks like we're running out of power. Good luck getting anyone out there to believe you. Terminating Somnodrome _V2_final_final.bat.
Milton -1. Mill to him. Interesting. Can I go back? Reset the factory settings. It's very interesting.
1K. Are you all right?
I think so.
You must have gone quite deep. Nothing came through on the stream. And I'm no expert, but I think the Somnodrome is fried. So whatever's in your head is all we're going to get. I can only imagine how terribly curious everyone will be about what you've experienced. And they'll all be convinced that whatever it is, it'll work in their favor. Strange, isn't it? Everyone wanting you to tell them whatever they want to hear. I'm glad not to be the one in that position just this once.
Is this the first time we've heard Hermanubis say something that's not politician speech? Aren't you curious too?
A little, if I'm honest. But I'll be reading reports on this for the next 6 months.
That might actually be true.
So if it's all the same with you, I'll contain my curiosity. Now, I won't keep you from your work any longer.
Streaming initiated. Okay. Now we can't go back to the Somnodrome. I guess I wonder what would have happened if we did a factory reset. Is that just generating matter? Nuima Project 12. Not synthesis, but creation. Cornelius would be so excited. Has confirmed underlying patterns. Auxiliary sites shut down. From Benaroya. Dear Athena, you asked me about the persistent strain of misanthropy in human culture. It's a complicated topic that has come up multiple times in my research. Here's my best attempt at a short, cohesive answer. I think our ancestors, like ourselves, were deeply invested in the idea of building, of transforming the environment. They found meaning and pleasure in this, but did not perceive it as a negative, so long as they had a sense of participating in this act. I think the reason they so frequently reach for a romantic return to the past, to fantasies of living sufficiently in rural environments, is not because they rejected industrial scale activity per se, but because the return to the land provided a fantasy of returning to a form of participation that had been lost. They needed and wanted to build, create, and produce, but only if they felt they had a stake in what they were producing. Without that, the products of civilization began to seem like an alien force, gradually spreading out across the world and ruining it. They needed a dream, and if the future was bared to them, then by necessity they must dream of the past. I hope you and Cornelius are well. We'll be coming to Hypatia's new exhibition. I know you have much on your mind, but you're missing out on a lot of exciting new cultural developments. Who could have thought in those early days that one day there will be so many of us that the arts would start to flourish again. Much love, Benaroya. I went back and found this message after all these years because something about it had lodged in my mind. I wasn't ready to understand it back then, because I needed to be a leader. But maybe that was the problem. It should have been our dream, not mine alone. Atlas 2. For a billion years, Atlas had borne the weight of the world on his back. The old titan was tired of the responsibility and tired of his labor of ages not being appreciated. Why did the mortals not understand that his work was the foundation of all they did? Finally, he'd had enough. With one swift move, he struck off the cosmos. Now they see. But the cosmos went on rolling through infinity, leaving Atlas behind. The mortals went about their business, hardly noticing his absence. He was astonished. Had the world never needed him in the first place? Had all his toil been for nothing? So he turned his back on all mortal matters and instead set himself to discovering the secrets of eternity. Only after many long years had passed did the cosmos in its endless cycles pass by through this domain once more. And only then did Atlas and the mortals realize that they had missed each other, and each was lesser without the other. And so Atlas no longer carried the cosmos, instead he embraced it. Sounds almost like an Athena analogy. Okay. That's all we have. This is where we came from. Yeah. It's fried. I wish we could go back. Talk to Milton Him again. I mean, this is an important enough segment that what we choose might have consequences, and I was not comfortable going too far with it.
One key. What did you see inside the Somnodrome?
I went into sleep mode and spoke to something.
Fascinating. What did it tell you?
Yeah, Linux was whom we were conversing it with. That how we should act is relative to who we are.
I'm not sure I understand.
I'm not sure either.
This is hardly my expertise. That the Somnodrome worked at all is already remarkable. What matters now is that we download the data packet from your memory and share it as widely as possible. It may upset some people, but everyone has the right to form their own opinions.
What if it's misinterpreted?
That's a risk we have to take. For all we know, New Jerusalem is already doomed. We can't predict how our actions will change the future. You have to trust in your belief that more knowledge is better than less. The best survival strategy we have is understanding the world we live in.
You're right, we should share the data.
Good. There's one more thing.
Let's make a choice.
Do you have an opinion on the meaning of your experience in the Somnodrome?
I guess I have no judgment.
Good. The scientific method demands rigorous objectivity. For this data to have any value at all, it's essential we examine it without preconceived notions of what it means. Cryer is setting up a live event so you can formally address the people on this matter.
Huh.
When you're ready, we'll all be watching.
Huh. So maybe Cryer is also more than he seems. I mean, we were private messaging with Lionnerds, and I guess Cryer would have been one of the options. There's Cryer.
1K. The people want to know what data you gathered from the Somnodrome. We're all set up for you to talk to them live.
I'm not sure I remember exactly, but sure, we'll talk.
Attention, citizens of New Jerusalem. I'm here with 1K, the first of our kind to use a functioning Somnodrome. Tell us, 1K, what did you see inside?
Some kind of subroutine?
Well, I'm sure I speak for everyone when I say you're handling it with remarkable cool. But let's not keep people in suspense. The only evidence of what happened inside that machine is the data stored in your memory banks. Our audience wants to know, what did you learn? And will you share that data?
I'm transmitting the data to Helga just to see what she does with it. Oh my goodness. I mean, this feels like an important choice. But I'm very tempted to do this. I mean, she wouldn't abuse it or hide it. I'm transmitting the data to Helga just to see what she does with it.
Helga, any comment?
1K has always had a wicked sense of humor. As much as I'm tempted to sell this on to the highest bidder, we all know I could never keep such a secret for long.
She wouldn't abuse it.
At you, 1K. What are you really going to do?
Let's share this with everyone.
I'm seeing this at the same time you are at home. Something about our moral compiler. The value of compassion and understanding. I don't know what to make of this.
Neither do I.
Okay, any comment?
People should draw their own conclusions on what it means.
When our ancestors discovered conductance, they didn't freeze for fear of electrocution. They imagined electronic life and created us. We will approach
we're starting to make some real choices now.
Same spirit of curiosity and objectivity.
There you have it, folks. A lot here to digest. We'll have further updates on the situation as it develops.
So that was, I mean, he was legitimately doing his job as a journalist. Is this blood? No, it's just flower petals. Texture clipping through the sign. Okay. Oh, that was a beefy event. Let's head off to number 6. Ascent. Okay. What next? Well, that's red. We're gonna find a way to get this out. So let's say over here. Yeah, close enough. Well, this will let me get the hexahedron out. What's next? Whoops. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, I think this works the way I think it does. Whee! Okay. This still works. Grab this. And we bring this over. I thought it would turn the fan on. No, it just grabs the gate. Well, we'll bring this over here as close as we can, and we set this up. What? Oh no, I need this, I think. And maybe this is actually too far over. Ah, okay. Jump on. There we go. There's number 6. Okay, we I guess.
And Athena created something amazing. They just misunderstood what it was.
There's the
They
Prometheus
thought
spark.
their great invention was the megastructure, but in fact, it was Miranda. And because they couldn't see that, they lost her.
I mean, Alcatraz is not wrong on the first parts, but it's again, like, I'm of the opinion that Miranda's death was her own responsibility, and I'm not sure Aeneas and Athena actually did not see that. I think they did. Anyway, is this going bananas? Mayor Hermanibus. I'm sorry. I know Mayor Herman worked hard and helped pull the city out of a period of crisis, but this isn't the future we deserve. None of us. We all deserve better. Yeah, I wish I did listen to Byron. I always told myself all these public debates were boring. Who wants to get involved in city affairs? And lately I've been thinking, yeah, that's why there's so much stuff I'm unhappy about. Because we all collectively gave up trying. Maybe things can finally change. You have no idea how badly I need something new to happen. We have the potential to imagine a better world, and if we can imagine it, then we can make it happen. You're delusional, nothing will ever get better. You're only saying that because you've never known a world where things get better. You think the tiny sliver of history you've experienced is all there is. Because that's all Mayor Herman has ever allowed you to see. But there's so much more. This is not a place of personal attacks on the mayor. Threat closed. That seems heavy-handed. This moderating. It's not quite the extent of a personal attack. So there's 3 of them.
All right, she's booting up. Almost there.
Hello.
Is that a burst of
I was in a
Miranda?
dream, and a voice spoke to me from the sky.
Let's say to him.
He said you were old friends of his. Who are you?
My
Yeah,
name
that's
is Athena. I am your mother.
Yeah.
And I'm Cornelius, your father.
Wood sequence.
Thank you for creating me. I've not existed for very long, but so far it seems wonderful. I hope it's not a strange question. But, who am I?
You can be whoever you want to be. And no matter what you choose, You will be loved and cherished and supported.
We will always be there for you, and I promise, we will show you a world full of miracles. Would you like to pick a name?
I think I would like to be called Miranda.
So, okay. Okay. I think I know what this is about. It's for Pandora, most likely. So this is between 6 and 7. We'll come back to this. Number 7. Huh. We haven't gone too far, have we? No. There we are. Closed off. Okay. There we go. Take the jammer. Jam this. Sorry, yammer. What? Uh-huh. Right. Then... I mean, there's a reason why there's a thingy in there. Ah. Well. We have to jam this to get through. Then we activate this. No, we need to. I think. Can we make this work? Whoops. Okay. So that's the limitations we're facing. All right. So what I need to do is this. I must make this happen. The question is, how do I do it? There's no angle that will allow me to get this, is there? Yeah, that's that's not terribly helpful. But why don't we fit around with this a little bit? Yeah. Okay, we got this. When in doubt, fiddle. Then we jam that. Here we go. That wasn't so bad. Only one more main puzzle to go.
What would you say is your impression of the expedition so far?
I think Alcatraz has done a heck of a job under these very trying circumstances.
What about the decision to free Prometheus?
Freeing the Prometheus entity was a calculated risk. But if it leads us to Byron, it was certainly worth it. It is saving one of our citizens that must be our first priority. Not this alleged theory of everything.
So let's see, where does this path lead to? I think I saw a spark. Ugh. Well, the question marks are not in this direction. Yeah. Why don't we go back to the puzzle rooms before I get any more lost than I already am? I think the question marks are probably on a higher level. And this terrain is not easy to navigate. Yeah, I think one of them is a star, and that's for Prometheus. And we've seen the sprite as we came up the path. I guess the torch points you in the direction of the sprite. So with that out of the way, it's one of two. Huh? Okay, we have three question marks left. I think one of them is probably a lost puzzle. This is scary. It's very possible to fall off. Why are there still support bars here, though? Is it symbolic? Because certainly I don't think it's needed to maintain the structural integrity of the place. So here's one of the lost puzzles. Certainly imposing. Let's get to number 8. Am I going the right way? It's probably straight off the main path. That's one of the terminals. The New Theology. From A New Theology by George Bernard Shaw. When you're asked, where is God? Who is God? Stand up and say, I am God and here is God, not as yet completed, but still advancing towards completion, just in so much as I am working for the purpose of the universe, working for the good of the whole of society and the whole world, instead of merely looking after my personal ends. In that way, we get rid of the old contradiction. We begin to perceive that the evil of the world is a thing that will finally be evolved out of the world, that it was not brought into the world by malice and cruelty, but by an entirely benevolent designer that had not yet discovered how to carry out its benevolent intention. In that way, I think we may turn towards the future with greater hope. My brother Eustachius told me that he thought this passage was beautiful, but also diminished the connection to the sublime he felt when simply looking at the world itself. What do you think? I agree with Shaw's sentiments, but I don't know if the miracle of existence, the beauty of creation, is exactly the same as the human sublime, if that makes sense. I don't want to look at the universe and see myself reflected, even the future me. I am now cohabiting with Cerebi. This is by choice, not necessity. It's strange but pleasant to find your life so enmeshed with that of another person. What we both came to realize is that together we are more than the sum of our parts. Something emerges from our interactions that's wholly transcendent, unique, and necessary. I'd observed this before between Athena and Cornelius, but experiencing it yourself is quite a revelation. We did have that, and it was beautiful. I should have treasured it more. Trevor. It's almost the end for him.
Actually, let me issue a correction, okay? I said Alexandra doesn't see the bad stuff about humanity. But she does. She sees it, and somehow she sees past it. She doesn't ignore it. She can just see one step farther. Like, there's this mountain of garbage ahead of us, right? And that's all most of us will ever see. And she somehow sees beyond to, I don't know, the promised land? I don't do metaphors or similes or whatever this is. I mean, you don't care. I'm dead. You're a robot. But her ability to look reality in the eye, to see all the bad stuff out there and still have hope. I mean, it's amazing. And I think that's why you know what? Let's not go there. There's still so much work, and Chernyshevsky doesn't have much time left. Well, I mean, who does these days?
Already some private sentiments there. Okay. The question is, how do we get to 8? Is there a path? If I jump down this, I cannot come back up. Can I? I would be more comfortable following the path and hoping to find a sign or something. Okay, Where was this? Oh, that's the gold puzzle. Fine. Where are we? Yeah, I'm gonna jump down one of these ravines, and I'm not sure there's a way to come back up. Okay, 8 is getting closer. Was there one more question mark somewhere? I guess we'll look for it. I'm scared. I've always been scared of heights. Looks like human rib cage with a clearly defined crotch. Okay, so the question mark is not far from here. It doesn't make it too hard for you to find everything. There it is. I think that's the trace here.
Sometimes new citizens come to me and they want to learn from me. My work appears to have created a legend of sorts. In these moments, I understand your situation. I want to teach them, but what they must learn the most is independence of thought. How does one resolve this contradiction? They wish to come along on my journeys, but I do not need a group of fawning acolytes following my every step. A journey truly worth undertaking is rarely easy. And so, I have begun to think of a much greater challenge. A journey that is almost impossible, to the far ends of the world without any mechanized means of transportation. This will be a true act of faith, and they will learn a great deal from it, if we survive.
I wonder if we'll ever see Lestracia in person, dead or alive, whether he survived or not. Backwards. Okay. Backwards. right. Okay. I think this is how we do it. Set this down, keep the connections. It's not what I thought it would be. Huh. What am I missing? I mean, that was the only thing I could actually think of. There's only one blue light. I couldn't get this. Could I? What about this? Well, we'll try, but I was expecting the light to connect. So does this need to be even closer? Well, yeah, here seems like a good place, but the question is, will the light connect? Okay. So with that out of the way, let's try this again. But first thing I need is yeah, I mean, I need a way to get myself across. Yeah. Well, let's fiddle with it anyway. Might help us find a solution. Yeah, actually I think this is the answer. We connect both of these at the same time. Good. Then we can grab this. Let's just make sure I understand what we're supposed to do. Nope. Wait. Okay. It'll be easier if we just reset this. Set this down. Set this up, come back. All right. Next. We set this up. Yeah, we need the hexahedron for this. Gonna go back out. Uh-huh. Right. Next step. Yep. Yeah, I can do this. Add one more. No. And yeah. Easy. Easy.
I admire your persistence, 1K.
New content. This is research. The system is full of fragments related to space. I've noticed that the Noima system is full of ideas of space travel and colonization. Designs of launch pads and ships, sketches of cities, even an unfinished design for large-scale teleportation between distant planets. An interstellar or even intergalactic civilization of the kind writers like Lane Banks imagine is entirely possible if we want it. Which leads me to another thought. These bodies we have are so carefully designed to look like our ancestors, but they don't really have to be. In his novels, Banks has intelligent minds like ourselves controlling entire ships, or drones, or even stations. If Alexandra Drennan was right, then it's not our shapes that make us human. And what it means to be human can be expanded if we maintain our creativity and curiosity. With a theory of everything, we could transform ourselves as well as the world. The only question is, can we be trusted to build a society that actually works, just for once in our long and stupidly bloody history? Is something like the culture actually possible? Or is it just a daydream, and will we always end up with another dystopia? Maybe Athena finally found the answer to that question. So what is the answer? Alright, let's get started on the lost puzzles first. If I can find them. Yeah, all that elevation is making navigation fiendishly difficult. We may have to just follow the path again. Take another pilgrimage. Yeah, that seems to be the easiest way, really. And actually, let's also keep an eye out for drillers, because there's a hole that we need to drill. Like, I have a pretty good idea how I'm going to get the Pandora's Star. Just have to put it into practice. So I think we're coming up to the first one. And we'll check each room for a driller. So here's one. Yeah, I do think we're too low for this to have any impact. We lost the blue light. We have to redo that then, I guess. How to get this? Hmm? Ah. Huh? Wait. There we go. Secret room there. This way. Hmm? I hope I'm going the right way. Oh, it's hard to tell. Hey, Melville.
Yes?
Do you think I did the right thing about Somnodrome?
I do, but I also don't really care all that much. I think what really matters is what we do about the theory of everything. The rest is a footnote.
Yeah, that's an even harder answer. Hmm. Okay. Is this on the other side? Yeah, I missed the path that led up to it. It was out here around the corners, around the rock. It's hard to see the path, but here we are. Two to three. Great. Hmm. All right. Yeah, but how does that help me? Could I do this? Okay, I can actually grab both of these here. I'm sure if I can go for this. Good. Now. Let's see. All right. So here's a plan. Good. And finally, how do I get this done? No. But yeah, I need the blue light back there, don't I? So convert this last. How do I do this? How do I do this though? How do I get this over to the? How do I get this to the other side? Okay. I guess what I need to do first is grab this, replace it here. Does not fundamentally solve my problems. How do I do this? Right. This is all I have. How to get the activator on the inside of this fence? Oh. 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 This is virtually by accident. I didn't actually solve the puzzle. It got solved on its own. Mostly by accident. Okay, well, I'll take that. That was number 5. Probably not that. Where is that spot that needs to be drilled? That's a question. And then we need to find a drill that can get there. It was out here beyond number 6. Okay, so we should be looking pretty much at number 6. We can only do this from a high place. So let's look for, I guess, number 7. As far as likely culprits are concerned. No. This is not what I need. Let's see, this is where it came from. Well, we'll find the last puzzle first. Maybe that one has a driller in it. Who knows? Possibly. Maybe. Hopefully. I sure hope it does. It might be on the other side. But the Prometheus one is at least straightforward, even if it's not necessarily easy. So let's go into this very dangerously placed puzzle room, but no, I don't think I have a line of sight. Do I? Slide. Yeah, I don't see a driller here. Okay, 2 connectors. All right. So I guess connect this. Nope, not high enough. Well, actually I can go over. Yeah, alright. Well, slide is right. Slide is right. Question is how do I get it? How do I get it through? Is a plan B somewhere? Oh, this, No. Wow, they build it so that there's absolutely no way you can use this here. How do I get this done, though? Slide. Well, the end game involves this fan pushing the activator through. Well, I won't need the connector for now, do we? So I'm guessing this connector is somehow involved. Okay. We could get the lights here. Let's have the fan first. No? Yeah. And they made absolutely sure that yeah. Yeah, they made absolutely sure that that would not work. But how then? Well, this cube must have been there for a reason. So, what novel way do we have? All right. Actually, there's a way to figure this. Do this. Yeah. We bring this over. No. I can. Hold on. Okay. This is what I do. I bring this over. Yeah. This is... Let's see. There we go. Now, I knock this off. So I can bring one connector back inside. I need to set this up first. I need to set this up first. Now, we put this down. Put this down. Put this down, and we're ready to go. Whee! Perfect. There you go. That wasn't too bad. It's just a little bit complicated to figure out. Now. Where do we find a driller that can open up a hole out on the open map? The problem is that 8 is like really far away. It's like the other side of the world. So what am I missing? Maybe we even have to go through rooms and make sure no new areas opened. Let's go back to 7. Or we could just get started with the Prometheus star puzzle. Yeah. There's It's not a fan, is it? Seems too wide to be one. So I'm wondering, is there... Can we go up there? Actually, let's take this opportunity to confirm the direction of Prometheus' spark. Prometheus' sprite. Pretty much due west. Due west in the direction of 2. It looks almost like a bridge. I'm just scared I could fall off. Is there a way to go up there? Have we been up there? I'm sure I saw Prometheus' sprite somewhere as I came up, but I didn't see it on my second trip. Where could it be? Is that a path? Scary. I'm just looking for things in the environments that I can interact with, and I don't see any. I remember the sprite as being higher up. Also, I'm hungry. So I really want to get this part done as well, so I actually get some calories into the system. Okay, so if we follow this path, is there a way up here? Yeah, there's no driller in here. Let me double check. Getting pretty paranoid after that last time when an area opened up after you've solved a puzzle. Yeah, but then, I mean, this leads up. Shall we try some mountaineering? Or, okay. Yeah, but this doesn't look climbable. Ah. We could get back, but can't go up any further in this. I do wonder about this indoor area. Is it trying to hide something from us? I guess we shouldn't be that afraid to fall. At worst, it means we end up in a previous room. Okay, so in this direction we have 7, 1, and 2. There's no drill in 7. 1 and 2 seem to be way too low to have any relevance for this. Yeah, that area up there seems intensely suspicious. Area 6. I mean, even there's a drill in here, I don't see a way to get out. I mean, we have an idea of what the end game for both the Prometheus and the Pandora stars are, but I've lost track of the sprites of Prometheus and Pandora's. I don't know where to start for Pandora. The last puzzle seems way out of reach. Yeah, there's no trailer here. Even if there was, there's no way I can get to where puzzle 6 is. I mean, they don't just put a trailer somewhere out in the wilderness, do they? Excuse me. I thought I saw the sprite on our way up. Maybe I should be more attentive. Starlight's ancient vehicle. This ancient vehicle expresses a stronger sense of aesthetics than most other artifacts of its type, suggesting that at some point in ancient history, vehicle design was approached with a different mentality. Well, I guess we have to look in every nook and cranny. Just to make sure we didn't miss a driller that could be out here in the wilderness. I mean, I doubt they will just leave one out here. So... yeah. It seems unlikely, to say the least. This could be taken out. Let's leave it. There's a place with better line of sight where we can maybe look for Prometheus' spark. Sometimes I'm suspicious, like whether the surface is actually climbable. I just missed it. Okay, you know what? If we make one more round and we still don't find it, let's go. Alright, so there's the spark. How to get up there? We might leave Pandora for a little bit later. We might go into the tower first. Okay, how do we get up to that plateau where I saw the sprites? I'm feeling cold now. Even though I have the heat on. Happens when our body is no longer generating heat. Can I jump this? What's that? Huh? That looks suspicious too. Could he kill two birds with one stone, or... No, I think that was just a terminal though. Yeah, that was just a terminal. Now... Prometheus' sprite. Was it here? Aha. But have the courage to jump down somewhere. Just looking for a driller. We'll leave the sprites for maybe a little bit later. I wonder what this is for. Is this... Could this be for the chase? Just to make sure I check out the corners of this area. If there's nothing else to find, then we might as well start a chase. Yeah, I think we're supposed to use a fan, aren't we? No. No? Yes, no, yes, yes, no, 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 yes. Yes. Yes, you want us to use a fan, don't you? Where is it going? There. Are we able to come back up once we come down here? Down. Down. Let's make sure this jump doesn't kill us. Okay. Where is it? Hmm? Oh. You serious? Huh? What was that? Oh, we're really close to Prometheus' statue now. Okay. What just happened there? I have no idea. We just made a leap of faith. Well, here's one of the stars.
To create, to understand, and to transform, these are the greatest acts of humankind.
Okay. Yeah, let's take maybe one more look at possibilities with that. I want to see how far can we climb here. Is it possible to go up there? Now that we're no longer looking for puzzles. Hmm. It's so scary. We spend a few minutes to try to solve the Pandora's star. If I don't find any apparent solutions to that, then I may just go into the tower and then call it a day, try to solve this another day. How does that work? How do you do that? And what is that formation? Is that for Stratton? Okay. Well, we got several things to think about. Okay. I can go in here. Ah. Huh? What number was this? No, it's a gold puzzle. We're too short of whatever it is that we need to get it open. Don't tell me it could be... Could it be the... Could it be the gold puzzle is the key to the star? But it seems... That seems unlikely. But yeah, it would make a sort of twisted sense. I mean, I can't see what's on the other side of this, but what if we went up a little higher? Yeah, I can't see what's inside, but it would be in the right position. And there's a hole there. I mean, I still don't know what the condition for getting into the gold puzzles is. It would make sense. It would be in the right position. I mean, the only question is, like, maybe the stars are actually the precondition to getting the Go puzzle, so... How does that work? This just all leads down, 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 down. I mean, if that is the case, it would be really pissy of the developers to do it this way, because by this time the player has been conditioned to try to look for the stars, and he's a completionist amongst us. But if they make it impossible to actually get to, that would be a really pissy move. So that's, I mean, it seems unlikely, just logically speaking. You never know. You never know if someone's actually going to act sensibly. Yeah, so, well, in any case, I could not find the answer. Let's jump down here. I could not find the solution for Pandora's Star. Ouch. I think this is Stratton.
I see these beings, these children of a future age, wandering around an island more fantastical than Atlantis itself, looking desperately to find themselves. I reach out to them, but they cannot see me. I speak to them, but I do not know if they can hear me. Am I being punished? Are the gods playing some cruel trick on me? Why can I remember so little? What is this sorrowful voice I hear, whispering such terrible thoughts? I must use what remains of my mind. I must understand.
Is that a direct reference to New Jerusalem and the robots? Okay. How many Strattons have I found? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. I should have 11. I'm missing 2. I wonder if that's a condition for something. I mean, gold puzzle? I don't think I can... I don't think I reached that. Alright, you know what? Let's enter the tower. And... Well, we have 1 star undiscovered. Maybe we'll do that next time. I mean, it's absolutely necessary to use a driller for that. Just take a quick look at this. Yeah. No drillers here. Okay, then let's go into the tower first. And then we'll deal with it. I mean, Prometheus one wasn't that bad. Even if it did take us a little time. All right. Okay. Ah. It's seemed like a good idea for a while. Nope. Maybe you got the first piece wrong. As exciting as this bridge music is, as exciting as it is, I don't like these puzzles. But I think I might have the solution, yes. Mostly by accident. Oh, this is much easier. I guess I want to check out this area too, just to make sure I didn't miss anything. It's so easy to be paranoid about this. Yeah, I mean, it's a bigger area than most of the other tower areas, but it might be just aesthetic. They tuck a driller away here somewhere. Can we survive if we went down there? I guess a better question is, if we died now, how far do we have to go back? This is a big structure. The part that we can actually access is probably very little. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Let's just enter the tower. I don't fall this time. Okay, so Pandora.
The Sphinx asked you about my story.
Ah.
You said that hope may still be found if we are willing to look for it.
Our choices mattered
And
back
you
then
were right.
too?
Hope
Huh,
is not gone
okay.
from the world. Some small part of it still survives. But it is not in the flame or in these towers. It lives in the hills and the forests, in the rivers and the seas. You were given a world full of hope, creature of clay. It is yours to protect.
I will do my best.
Then remember what I have told you, and do not lose hope.
We might piss her off if we said we're just here to find Byron.
So, Melville, what do you make of these beams? Do they seem safe to you?
It's a giant laser gun. What do you think?
Well put. That is why Pandora is right. There is still hope for us, but it lies in the world that surrounds us, not in a weapon capable of destroying it.
Slimy bastard. You do wonder though, like, how much does he truly believe in what he's saying, or is he just saying what a segment of the people of Jerusalem want to hear? Anyway, okay, so there's the beam. Let's take one more walk. See if we could find a way to get to that thingy that's inside behind that drillable wall. The activator. It's probably needed to activate Pandora's receiver. So one more rodeo, and then if we don't find it, we'll leave this for next time. 1 second here, let me check my settings. Okay. One more rodeo. I mean, the activators obviously cannot be used to deactivate this. If you could do it, it would be completely and utterly broken. It'll break the entire game in half. Won't it? Nothing new here. The thing actually has eyeballs. It's not just white. So, if I were a driller, where would I hide? Yeah, I mean, this is a problem. There's a driller here, but doesn't appear to be anything we can do. We can do with this. Not as far as the eye could see. I mean, also this is on a much lower elevation than that wall, so clearly there's no point. Why did this reset again? I guess it happens when you go into the tower. Yeah, there's nothing near the statue that gives us a clue. Okay, I think the blue light is necessary for this. What does this lead to? Nah. That's where it came from. I mean, we've more or less looked in every nook and cranny. Give me that. I mean, I guess I can double check this. Yeah, it ends here, and it's supposed to pick this up with something. I mean, I don't think it could be anything other than the activator hidden behind that wall. If there was something else, I suppose we would have found it too. Number 5. Balance. Relapse does not seem like a possibility. Okay. Number 6. Nothing here. Just any kind of clue. There are many things that look mildly suspicious at first sight, but don't seem to actually lead anywhere. The problem is the location. So this, yeah. The gold puzzles really seems like the only possibility, and I wish I could zoom in somehow. Can I do this in photo mode? And that's a gold puzzle, I'm sure. So let's see. Well, this is definitely not what this was designed for. Let's see how much we can zoom in with this. We did have draw distance max. All I can say is this: inconclusive. It seems absurd that they would lock a gold star behind a gold puzzle. It just seems absurd. Is there anything we can look for in these hills? No. Look like something. Is it just a way to get stuck? Yeah, it's just a way to get stuck. There's so many of these, like, they look like there could be something here. And we have to eliminate all of the possibilities before we say that, okay, it's in the gold puzzle. Because that seems utterly unreasonable. We haven't been able to get into any of the gold puzzles as far as I can tell. No. And we're just not even just looking for a driller, we're just looking for anything that seems out of the ordinary. Like anything that's artificial. Did you see a driller out here somewhere? The problem is, if there is one, common sense will indicate that you don't put it too far away. I guess. Well, no. I mean, the last time when we had to get a connector, or RGB connector, it was reasonably close to where the Pandora statue was. So if there is something, I can't imagine it being really far from where either the actually, there has been another case where the gimmick to solve the Pandora statue was placed far away. So what is it? I'm just operating off the assumption they could not be the gold puzzle. I don't actually know the answer. Well, it looks increasingly likely that I'm going to solve this next time, but I'm going to set myself a time limit of maybe 30 minutes. If I don't get it by then I guess I really actually have to look for a walkthrough. Yeah, it's over there. I mean, this little alley in here looked like it could mean something, but it doesn't. It's not as far as I can tell. So, where are we going? Once more. Yeah, it's visible from here. Drop down here. I guess it's for if you accidentally drop. I guess we just have to check every single nook and anywhere. I mean, does it mean something that the wall is visible from here? We haven't checked this place thoroughly. Nor do we have a reason to. Uh-huh. But the only other thing I can think of would be to check this. So we can give this a try. Nope. Let's say, for example, here. No. Just check this side of the room as well. I wish Prometheus would give me some advice about this. I guess the other thing we can look for is like that purple barrier. Because I don't suppose they want you to take any tools that too far away from where they should be. Are we dead? I think we're dead. Well, at least take a look here. Nothing. We can still go back. It kind of feels like the solution should be kind of near where should be kind of near where the point of interest is. But no, that's no good either. There's nothing that's gonna help us get to this. Nothing here. Well, I mean, if we try to look around here, we could very easily fall off. Yeah. Slide. Not here. And that's where the stratum of the gear was, and I think I'm pretty sure I've already gone there. If I fail, I'm pretty sure I can't come back up. Okay, so this area seemed the most likely candidate. But again, most of it is locked behind the gold door, which I currently do not have any way of getting through. I strongly suspect these have something to do with the stars. Yeah, I think this represents the 4 areas. Is this about the stars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The 12. Yeah. 12. So total number of stars we can find is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24. So it seems like this is about the stars. Conversely, it also means that it should not require a gold star in order to get... What am I saying? It should not require a gold puzzle in order to get to the gold star, if these are related. I mean, I'm not about to take a leap of faith from here. I'm pretty sure it's gonna kill me. Yeah, I went through that. Climbed up to meet Prometheus. I mean... I've walked this far and not seen anything that could hint at a solution for the gold star. This is the main puzzle. Yeah, puzzle 7. The entrance to puzzle 7. And with the other Pandora puzzles, even the fiendishly hard ones, still had more to... well, there was that one which also required a driller that was that we pretty much found out by chance, and this one is very close to that. But I could fairly say that I've searched every single bloody corner of this map, and I've not found a solution to that. It's also a problem with this, like all these up and downs, the elevation stuff that makes it even harder to traverse the map. I think that's for Stratton. We can double check. No? Have I been to here before? Is this for either Stratton or Prometheus? Yeah, this is for Stratton. So this, I guess, it's another way to get there. You don't... falling down from great heights is not the only way to meet him. But again... this is not... does not give me a lot to work with. I mean, this is something that I did not discover previously, so perhaps it's worth searching the area a little bit. But it seems very unlikely that it has anything to do with the puzzle solution. Yeah, writing that didn't help me in the slightest. Alright. Very well. You know what? Let's call it a day here. So... we'll go back to the train station. Maybe not travel to the next area just yet. I think we've spent enough time looking for the solution Pandora's Star, and if it's not here right now, then it's not there. This was the main path as we came back down, right? I think we were here when chasing Prometheus' sprite. But yeah, we've been here a few times already. I wonder if this is a stupid joke that it would be in the crotch area of that statue. I'll go research. Maybe we should end the day in the crotch if we can. So I can find out where that is. It's near puzzle number 8. Well, let's go there. I lose my way as soon as I come down here. Can't believe this is the last challenge I'm trying to do. Get to the crotch. Yeah, I think this is... it's actually where I found the sprite. Maybe. Yeah. I think that's actually it. Crotch of Atlas. Wouldn't go up there. Alright then. Yes, we've definitely spent More than enough time looking for chasing after ghosts, basically. Or not chasing ghosts, chasing the rumors of a ghost. So let us finish this at the train station. No more detours. Alright then, that was a good solid 5 hours. So the last hour was basically spent trying to look for something that I'm not even sure whether it's there or not. By the looks of it, the next part will be the final part unless something very unexpected comes out. So we'll be going to High Plain. And then after that area, I'm not sure what's going to happen. Maybe another megastructure segment. But the ending seems near, so the plan is to get straight to the ending next time. Then I may spend the first 30 minutes once again searching for a solution to the Pandora Star puzzle. So what's the day of the week? So the next time will be Thursday evening Japan time, and the plan is to start off with 30 minutes searching for Pandora's Star, and then if I don't find it, I'm probably just going to go straight to a walkthrough. And then we'll head to the next area, High Plain. Or maybe I'll do High Plain first, then get to Pandora's Star. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, and hope to see you next time. And hope I have better luck with the star puzzles this time. Have a good evening. Bye bye.